There comes a time. There comes a place. When mic checks must happen. And those sound like some very good mic checks. All right. Welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC is Gaming. Welcome to Saturday. Saturday where we continue things. And the only thing that constantly imposes upon us to continue it is the never-ending continuation that is Genshin Impact. I am awake mostly, so we're going to get on. We're going to do some of this. We're going to do the trial run. We're going to go over and try and work that thing with Bob Doohickey. Lost key. Talk to Wyatt. What was that? It was there and then it was gone.
I wonder when I'll be as top.
No, it doesn't even. Okay, let's take a look. The lost key, 5,058 meters away. Well, let me get this up there a little bit higher. There we go. No, that's aiming at my nose. There we go. I think that's about right for tonight's slouching. Oh, that's our events. Well, what better way to start off than with our daily events?
Working super hard. We should.
Shh, Barbara, it's all right.
Me too.
All right. How are we doing on resin here? We have 182. Okay, we can go do things. We can go. All right, Mondstadt. We don't need. Okay, so there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Where's number 4? There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's start down here. Let us start here. Here. I think this is the one. This is the guy who lost his key. Yep. I got home late from working. Did a couple things to try and relax, and I ordered myself some real simulated Chinese food for dinner and ate a bunch of that. And I was just kind of settling in and getting ready to start the stream when I just fell plumb asleep in my chair.
Keep going.
I'm not seeing a damn thing. Maybe if we climb up. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, there it is. All right. hate this thing.
Yeah.
The hell is he doing all the way up here? Oh, there it is.
A little amuse-bouche. Shine down. Huh.
Yeah, hey, hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? How school started? How you doing? Steal their fruits here. Cool. You liking your classes so far? Cool. Good. Yeah, I can't believe he got drunk, went and hung out with the Hillagers and lost his keys. I mean... been staying away from the Genshin for your studies, or you been getting yourself sucked in? It escaped. It escaped my clutches. All right, let's go to our next daily. We're working. Sounds good to me. Sounds always like a good decision. You're getting tired of something? Get away from it. Unless, of course, it's something like breathing, you know. And now we got that ad going.
A dash of frosting.
Oh, damn it.
Go, Barbara, go. There is no escape. Go, Barbara, go. Off to the freezer.
Is Rex somehow secretly watching? I certainly hope I have a lot of characters that can use all this Hillature stuff, because I'm telling you, I've got a ton of it. So we're going to do my dailies now. I'm going to take a pause. Okay, we're going to finish doing our dailies. Then we're going to take a pause because I'm going to try and bring the cats in. Because I have cat sitting duty this weekend. Let me see. I remember the first time I had to do this one, I had no clue what the hell I was supposed to do. It took me forever to figure it out.
Adaptive, shine down. Let's dance. Illusion shattered. Ha, ha. Yeah. Shine down. Illusion shattered.
Must have killed them all by accident. I am so cruel. Greetings, Rex. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let there be welcome. Rex, you're on a 25 stream streak. Did you know that?
A little, there is no escape.
So, let me see. As I was saying a little bit earlier, we're going to finish off the dailies, finish off the resin build, and then we're going to take a pause to try and bring the cats in. So I'm on cat sitting duty this weekend.
Yeah. Adaptive.
I will have to say, yet from doing yesterday's dailies, I discovered something new. When doing one of these tower things, you know how you kill the one group, and if you don't kill them second enough, they send in an incoming reinforcements. Well, I found out that if you are really, really slow, another wave of reinforcements will come in.
Go, Barbara, go!
It was quite surprising. Was that 4? That seems like it was like a swoop across the bottom there, so I think that was 4. All right, good night, y'all. Take care. Have a good weekend. Enjoy school. Hope to see you around again. Good to hear from you. Hello, Smeezy. I want to give the cats some time outside. Mom said not to leave them out too late, but they didn't get out of the house until like, I don't know, 8:30. Let me see. We closed at yeah, and then it took an hour to get out. Then I stopped for food. So yeah, almost 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyss.
Okay, I will, Rex. Thank you. What are we doing? We've done that, so we need... Okay, what's the battle pass saying anyhow? Yeah, we'll probably do that. I need to go spend resin. I think... Yes. We're going to change teams. Not that team. Not that team. That team, yes. We're going to deploy this team. The team that was once Team Permafreeze. Let me see. And then we're going to go to Fontaine. And then we're going to come down to Petrichor. And we're going to go visit this guy. Because we've been beating up on this guy in preparation in case we get Arlecchino. If we get Arlecchino.
Nice and spicy. Without further ado. Like the dust. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Surge. Green moons converge. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat this. Steady as stone.
Get back here. Get hit by the rings of fire.
Be cleansed. A new moon rises.
Ooh, that was a new attack.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
How many we got? 3 more? Good. Let's step over here for a moment.
Surge. Boba, get them! Smite the dust! Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Green moons converge. Be cleansed.
Never kill him fast. Well, that was pretty fast, actually. Worked out well. Good.
Surge. Leave it all to me. Out of the frying pan. Light the dust. Mighty dust. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. A new moon rises. Mighty dust.
Two this time. Okay. Maybe we're beating him up too hard. Maybe. Could be. Possibly.
Whoa. Steady as stone. Luba, get them! Light the dust! Divine light, shield them! Wane, 3 moons converge. Light the dust!
Well, I like that. She chases after him.
Surge. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
Okay. Let's bump ourselves back over to Mondstadt. Okay. Drop ourselves down here for a second. Drop ourselves right up in here. Got ourselves up to number 8. What? I still have to spend 30 more resin? That's outrageous. But, as I said, I'm on cat sitting duty, so I will be back as fast as catly possible. Also, I'm turning off the mic, cut down on noise. So if I come back and start playing and you don't hear me, that means I forgot to turn the mic back on. Hello. And yes, now I have returned. I have done the best I can. I've got 3 out of the 4 cats in. I have fed them. I have fed the other outdoor cat. Only to find that the other outdoor cat is there instead to eat the food that we put for the outdoor cat. So I'm going to get myself something to drink and then I'll be ready. Hello, Nocturne. We're just coming back right now. Okay. So just according to the map, we now have 29. So that's probably gone for about 30 minutes. And an ad starts. Perfect timing. And an ad starts. All right. So what are we going to do? What little things are we going to do for Genshin Impact? Rex has invited me to come to his Serena pot to earn BP points. I think I will take Rex up on that. Let's see. If I go up into here, I go up into friends, and I find Rex. Ruse America. Bunctious. Hold on a second. Bunctious. They have little bells. They have little bells. Let me see. Ruse America. That's not it. Request event is Serena Pot. There we go. Serena Pot host is currently offline. You're not on your Genshin account, Rex. Okay, hold on a second. Bunctious. Come on, honey. Bunctious. Come on. Bunctious, come on. Mama's in here. Bunctious. Come on. Precious. Come on. Alright. I will leave this clock so you can get into the room. There you go. Okay. All right, let's try this again. She's close to the back door, but this is the one that does not trust me. Request to visit the Serena pot. Thank you, Rex. All right. Oh, that is Tubby. We don't need to talk with Tubby. We need to talk. We need to talk with the other one. There's the other one. All the way over there. What are you selling? Why are you always at the very edge of things? Not very much. Jade-eyed cat, I got 3 of those. Sheba, oh, I'll take a jade-eyed cat. And I usually don't buy these things, so I like to set myself up to finding them. How much do I have to buy? Let me see. What's the requirement? What is... Two items. Thank you, Rex. All right. Ah. What? Land is cheap? What sort of nonsense is that, Rex? All right, we'll take one of these. I already got 5 of those. I got 8 of those. I got a lot of them, and I tried building with them, and I found that they were crap to build with. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to get one. Yeah, well, that must be swampland. Must be swampland or contested land or something like that. Land is never cheap. Land is always expensive. Okay. I think about Ray Bradbury, very famous and well-received science fiction author. Wrote a series of books, short stories, kind of interlinked on the theme called The Martian Chronicles. And it details Earth's expansion and habitation of the planet Mars, if anyone's never read it or heard of it. And the Martians were a race of telepaths, and some possessing other psychic, telepaths and other psychic powers. And they were very thin, tall, elegant creatures. And the first incursion with them did not go well because the Martian wife told her husband, because she had the power of dream cognition, precognition, that beings from another world were going to come and visit them, and they were interesting creatures, and they asked if they'd asked her if they'd like to go back to their planet with them, and she thought this was a great thing. So he asked her where she dreamed that they were at, and he went out there and killed them. But eventually, Earth moved out more and more into Mars, and Earth, as always, as is with the great H.G. Wells story about Mars and Earth, the Martians died a lot from our illnesses and our diseases that we brought, and so the Martians basically became a myth within a couple of generations. That's no one really saw them a lot to begin with. You just found the Martian ruins and buildings filled with the Martian dead and things like that. But hello, Rex. towards the end of the book, one of the characters, which had shown up in a couple of stories, and his wife had, they had this big, expansion, colonization expansion. So they chose this crossroad to set up their kind of like tavern bar inn area, and they set it all, and they're all like waiting for it. When Martians show up, and well, they have no idea what the Martians intended, so they kind of freak out and they kill one. And they had found some of the Martian sand skiffs, and they did this big chase. And eventually, the Martians catch up to them. They're like, "Here, we're giving you the deed to all this land around you, from here to here, off to and they're naming off all these things. And this is all for you. We're giving you the deed. We are bequeathing our land to you. You are now the inheritors of this land." And the Martians go away. And the two humans, they're like shocked. They don't understand it. They get back and they're, "Oh, this is very weird." And then from Earth, they start seeing these really bright flashes.
Instead of confining themselves
It's kind of a
to the
Morse
heavens,
code
God should
from Earth saying, "Come home. Come home. Come home." And the whole reason being is that Earth finally decides to go to nuclear war. And they go to war. It's been built, and they want all the people back so that way they can fight their wars and everything. And well, it's a nuclear war. It's a fully genocidal nuclear war. And if you get to the next story, there will come soft rains, which is the aftermath of the war. And pretty much everyone's dead. If you stayed on Mars, though,
All of it, whatever it is.
you're still alive.
Exactly
But that's
is
kind of the thing.
it.
So that's
I didn't quite
cheap
catch your
land.
request.
Cheap land. Anyhow, I need to go check on the cat.
Oh.
Cat again.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'll protect us. Yeah. Yeah.
Give me some space.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request. Hi.
Watch out. I'm going to get back in my chair. I don't want to roll over your tail. Hey. Yeah, I got a sword.
Yeah.
And I got a shield.
Oh, hi.
Excuse me?
What do you
Way
think?
ahead of you.
What you think? Oh, you think that's far away? Think that's far away?
Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, I got reach.
I'll catch up. Steady as stone.
Behind you!
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I'll catch up.
Way ahead of you!
See, Rex doesn't dare come inside. All right, hold on. Let me see what she's doing again.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
All right, well, thank you very much.
Give me some space.
All right, I'm going to hop back to my world so that way we can continue other fun and exciting things. I remember how to do this. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Thank you, Rex. All right. Level 8.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking
right,
chair
so-
and admire the view. Or we
We're
could go
back.
to the
What
moon
are we going
and
to do
gaze down
tonight?
at
Now that we've done that, the next thing to do is not this.
that. Whatever you
It
prefer.
is it's not this either. It is this. So I've completed the first week. Test run. There we go. We're going to go do test run. Let's do test run with Odette. Or Odetta, depending on how you enunciate her name. Odette is a cryo character with both off-field DPS and support capabilities. She can also enable the party to trigger stellar conduct and stellar swirl reactions. Because we need to make the powers more nifty. When Odette is in the party, superconduct reactions triggered by party members will be converted to stellar conduct reactions. Yeah. Starlight Prison will appear during the surrounding area into a wondrous pole-star field for a short period of time. All characters inside the pole-star field receive a cryo-electro damage bonus when opponents within the field are hit by cryo-electro attacks. Field will store the dissipating elemental energies and then completely release them every 4 seconds. This further increases the aforementioned damage bonus and also increases... Okay. When Odette is in the party, cryo swirl reactions triggered by party members become stellar swirl reactions. Okay. After using her elemental skill, Odette will summon a double of herself. This double will remain on the field and periodically attack nearby opponents. After Odette... I'm sorry, Mama. I can't help it if your baby doesn't want to come in. After Odette unleashes her elemental skill or elemental burst, her elemental skill will be replaced with an even more powerful elemental skill. Mama? Oh. I think Mama just wants to play. She wants to go outside and play with the mice. The stuffed mice. Because no one's played with them today because Mom's gone. Yeah. I may have to pause and play with her. She's like really freaking for attention. So, I'm sorry. We're going to have to take another break. I can't help it. It's not on a string. What happened to the string? It's being bounced on a string. I'm supposed to play with you if it's not on a string. Bunctious, you coming in? Come on, hon. Bunctious. Ah. One of those nights. It's going to be one of those nights. Sorry. Sorry about all that. I have returned. Again, we shall see how far we can get. Trouble is, his mom's usually home in the afternoon and stuff, and so she plays with them some and gives them attention and things like that for a while and hangs out with them, sits outside while they're lounging outside. And, of course, I'm at work all day. And I got home and I'm tired, so I really didn't have any energy and do that. And now they're like, we need attention. And then Bunctious is still outside and she won't come in. So they do take priority. So I have to try every once in a while to get them in. When Mama was a kitten, she really didn't get to play. All right. So, and she watched her kittens play with us. And so she slowly learned about play. So when Mama picks up one of her mice and is like has it in her mouth and is at the door clawing, to go out or something, that's the sure sign of Mama needs some play attention, which, I'm more than happy to give her. And she's not feeling too well. She's got something wrong with her mouth again, so she's been having trouble eating and things like that. So I'm more than happy to give her attention. And the other two kittens that are in, which, they're all 1 year old now, so I guess they're cats. But, I'm doing mouse on a string, and one of the other ones comes up and goes, oh, I want to play mouse on the string too. And the mouse kind of goes between the two of them, and they both leap at it at the same time. And Mama just gave the kitten that, just like, no, my mouse. Smacked her and just said, my mouse, my mouse. And she's like, I'm sorry, Mama. And she like scampers off to hide someplace. She's like, okay. But Mama's kind of doing the lazy play. She's laying there on the floor. It's kind of nice. We've had a heat wave and it's starting to cool down. So it's kind of chillaxing on the floor and stuff. And the other cats are kind of doing that. And then Mama kind of slowed down her play. And the other ones are kind of playing too with it. So a little bit, but I gotta tone it down because they're moving over into being wild thing. One of them at least is being a wild thing, which is like clawing on the chair and hopping over and rolling on her backside and wide-eyed looking at everything. It's like, everything is my prey. Yes. Where will the play come from next? So I do have to kind of at least still get Bunkshius in. And Bunkshius is off being her own. She's gone from being Mama's shadow to going around doing things, following Precious, and following Precious's footsteps. And even so, more so, which worries me because there's a possum out there, and she likes to follow the possum. All right, let's stop. Stop pissing at everyone, Mama. I just want your daughter to come in. All right, let's see how this
If only
works.
there were double the hours in a day.
All right, so we got a swirl reaction.
Actually, make that
All
triple.
right, so we're gonna do Lisa first. I think we need to activate Lisa first. And then we're gonna do her. All right, so this doesn't seem to be doing any damage whatsoever.
Animal Tech 63 away.
Together. Walk with the snowflakes.
Come a little closer.
Well, I'm waiting for the enhanced elemental Q to happen.
Let's spark things up a little.
Let's begin. Crystalline.
I guess that's the
flash
enhanced
power.
elemental. I guess it's kind of like a Flynn's in his lantern. So there's her stellar linchpin back there. She does not have a vision. See, that's it right there at the base of her swans after the heart. That's her stellar linchpin. But she does not have a vision. Oh, we got Zandrone. Are we actually going to need anyone else?
Yeah. Come on, keep up.
Oh, we got these guys.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Let's test my hypothesis. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
gotta
she,
stand.
they took her out.
Guard, back!
Stay clear. Swirl, mark. A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break. How tiresome.
Bullseye!
Absorption test. What a joke. Come on, keep up. Yeah. Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Got it! It's dog eat dog!
Stay clear. How
How tiresome. Let's test my hypothesis. Cha!
Bullseye! Shigori, fetch!
Animal Tech 63 away! Got a death wish? Ah!
I got.
Absorption task. Yeah.
Gun it! It's dog eat dog!
Yeah. Take a break. Yeah.
We really hurt this thing.
Bullseye!
Stay clear.
I guess that's because she's dead.
How tiresome.
And when she's dead, this party sucks ass and it can't be self-sufficient.
Come on, keep up. Yeah.
One down!
Animal Tech 63 away.
Ow!
How tiresome.
Oh.
Stay clear. Enhanced animal mod. Walk of the snowflakes. How to death. Shadow me.
Gotcha! Here, boy!
Come on, keep up. What a joke. Crystalline Adagio. How tiresome. A spot of tea time entertainment. Animal Tech 63 away. Swirl. Come on, keep up. Got you. Are you good to go on? Let's begin.
Yeah. Well. Maybe I'll come back and try it again, but I'll see if I can remember how to use her. First one I ever did a trial on. Can't remember if I actually need anyone to help her.
It's my lucky day.
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Absorption test. Ugh.
Finally.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Everybody stand back.
E.
Transfixed. This is where you fall. Laid bare. Huh? Let me weave you first. I'm going in.
Animo hypostasis emulation.
Witness my rise. Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Much better. Much better. Much better. So, an electro character with both off-field DPS and healing capabilities. When his elemental skills unleash, applies a hunter's mark to opponents' hits. Should any of these marked opponents then be hit again by the final strike of Alicia's normal attack, his elemental skill, or if they take a hit from a Togrin, nearby party members will also have their on-field attack increase for some time. When holding the elemental skill, Alish will also enter an aiming mode and lock onto opponents inside a target zone. Okay. This elemental burst, he summons this hound. The air front also becomes a hunting ground. Okay, hunting ground. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Bullseye.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. I meant to hit F. Oh, that didn't work out too well.
Take a break.
Gotcha.
3. Who's 3?
Think you can bully me?
2.
Prey spotted.
Take a break.
Okay. All right. That makes a lot of easy sense. You mark them, you shoot them. And if you want some defense, you throw up Diona, and she throws a shield up. Who was number 4 on the list? Oh, probably nobody important. Oh, Sucrose. In case you wanted to, I don't know. In case you needed to draw them together. That's it. Oh, we're done. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the magic number. And the magic number says 12,682. We are slowing down. Slowing down. This is the one I'm thinking about. Gunfire in the Silent Lands and the Archon quest. Oh, well, that sucks. Well, I guess we won't be doing this one then. What else do we need to do then? Enhance artifacts. Should we enhance some artifacts? Let's see. Go back over to this.
You seem tired. Would you like...
I guess let us begin. Not that I'm looking forward to this. I mean, I just burned through the moon. Now I've got to burn through Snezhnaya. It's not fun. It's not fun. I guess we teleport it right into the cutscene.
Finally come! We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the NOCs? Soon, we'll have our answers.
Thank you, Exposition Emergency Lunch.
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head.
Yeah, well,
It makes her so nervous.
there's going to be Snezhnaya, and then we're going to have to deal with the Abyss, and then we're going to have to deal with something else, and then I think there's something else before we finally have to deal with the Heavenly Principles.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom, and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
The true moon.
With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared? Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Whoa! Columbina? You kind of snuck up on us there. Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
This time? What do you mean, this time, Paimon? How many other times have you sold me out?
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yes! Yes, I would.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Well, that's not nasty.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
All right. Yes, even I am confused. How'd you figure that out?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Yes, but perhaps you haven't realized something. I am the anime protagonist, which means I tagonist a lot. I'm very good at it. Things I can... what is tagonist? Antagonization is part of tagonist. So yes, things will change. Yes, there will be problems.
You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
I've come to the land of the ice and snow,
Pure
the
white
midnight
as
sun and the
mercy I
hot
can
winds
see.
blow.
It's so pretty. Come on, give up.
We're going to run up and free. Have we not learned anything from...
Look, they look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki.
from Trauma Spine?
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now. There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two. Ah! Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Mint is ubiquitous to Tibet.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are.
Paimon,
Cute.
they'd eat you in one swallow.
Take a picture before the moment passes. Right here.
There we go. Left control H. There we go.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
I'm always wondering, how does Paimon know all this stuff? I think those are going to be valuable, so we should collect them.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
Because it looks like it wrecked.
Ooh, it's still so cold. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier? Oh, thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too. Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over. Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
I'm having trouble moving. It. There we go. It's just like.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Oh, there's more mint.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
See, it's even worse back when I'm wearing my sexy midriff outfit. Well, something knocked me off that bridge. Certainly not a wind. No, it is sexy
What is this
midriff
place?
revealing outfit.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Well, that doesn't seem to be help. Wait a minute. I am seeing a grid pattern here. Can you see that grid pattern?
Paimon! Paimon! That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
I said someone to leave me a fire.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. I'll keep this close.
Sexy midriff revealing outfit, I might add. Let me see. I guess it's not going to let me climb up. Oh, I guess I could have climbed up. Silly me. Nothing of value down here. I slid all the way down there for nothing. I wonder if I eat some goulash, if that would
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
if I had eaten some goulash.
I'll keep this close. What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I don't get that bottle. Okay.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Gray at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time. I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this? Apologies. After a long period of inactivity, it appears that a lot of data has been lost. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question.
Quick, what is the question going to be? Do you believe in the heart of the cards?
Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow. I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location. To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept, as long as we don't have to play any children's card games, especially in the Shadow Realm. Damn it. This is just like
You
back
have
in
made a very
Sumeru
wise decision.
with the Akashic.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name? Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete. I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
All right. Tap on Fab Vision, short for Fabulous Vision. That's right. Or Fabio Vision, because it's not butter. To enter the Build Prime Ice mode. When a preview brew planet overlaps an existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing Build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice construct and Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resources, while removing Prime Ice constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Greya.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Tap on the Fab Vision to build a Prime Ice construct. First place. Okay.
You may now execute the command, Build.
Not
Use
yet.
it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Didn't that work? Oh, okay. And then we'll go back into it. We'll leave that for now. We may need it again.
A reward on the road.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice. That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Oh my. Oh, that sucks. It only sits on the ground. There we go.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Where's the solid ice at that we need to melt?
Is this an answer from this world?
Where am I supposed to build this thing at? That's not what I wanted to build. I want to build a cube. I want to build okay. That's better.
A reward on the road.
Oh, I think I accidentally sent my heat source back.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Isn't this more of that ice I need to dissolve? I am unimpressed with the new worldly mechanics. It seems like having a mechanic for mechanic's sake, so that way things seem cooler. But does nothing but really kind of just slows down play.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like. Yes, perhaps then we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Got it.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go. Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2. Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Paimon!
Oh, it's the doctor! Oh, it's worse. It's him.
Who are you?
Who are you? Yeah, he's taking care of your friend, and you get the, who are you? A little bit more courtesy. Here, let me show you how it's done. Paimon. Oh, thank the stars and the moons. You are safe, and someone is taking care of you. Oh, hello. Who might you be? I am the anime protagonist, and this is my companion, Emergency Lunch, and Captain of Exposition. Thank you so much for taking care of her.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another.
Kandarian eyes.
You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
Conrian, there we go.
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again. Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
Really? I thought that was her natural cocoon.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester.
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
I mean, by now, hasn't he figured out what's going on with his sister? I mean, seriously, let's pause here for a second. I mean, he's been to the Temple of Space. Was that not the heavenly principle of space that grabbed him up? He's talked with his sister. She doesn't seem... He's actually met back up with her. She doesn't seem to be in any cahoots with the with any of the Adepti or the Archons, you know, and the heavenly principles. So, what is the reason for him to continue to seek and speak with the Tsarista? What does he hope to achieve? Because finding his sister and learning who took her have already been kind of solved, have they not? And I'm going to take a quick look for Bunctious. Still no sign of her. Well, we don't really have a team. It's just that, in truth, there's only us. Everyone else is just part of our split personality. Ah, that's a good point, Nocturne. Yes. Understanding the world. Ah, yes. I remember that. Yes, I remember her saying that. That's back when they were with Dainsleif. Actually, I've never actually encountered a Primogen in character in game as a physical object.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave. It promised it could be better than you at exposition.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
How does she think that looks like a pair of goggles? Does anyone else see that? If anything, it looks like the closest thing I'd say is a bell. I think somebody changed the art after the dialogue.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh,
That's-
but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Well, Nocturne, I think I would. Because he was part of a train, which could be the engine, and he did help the traveler search for something. So I do believe he is a search engine.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester. Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand.
Food?
At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
What about food?
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution.
Says the fisherman to the fish.
Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that! Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Wait, there is some treasure here.
A reward on the road.
Is there nothing here to warm me up?
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
How am I supposed to confirm when we're ready? Equip the eye. Okay. Where is it? I guess I have equipped it. Okay. It is Snowpiercer.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
And it's the Polar Express as well. Where's Tom Hanks? And it's also Charlie the Choo Choo Train.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are. Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route. Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Next time. Oh, there's a lot of Snezhnaya here. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Oh, what's this? A chimeric winged lion. Okay, we saw things like that in the video. And what's that? Oh, a ley line. Okay, there are Cryoculus. Okay. Should we resonate with Cryo? Probably.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Coffee.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
At last, an NPC.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part, but the bigger reason's Project Snezhnaya. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not. Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Snezhnaya, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is, and the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
Well, that's why you all get rid of, stop living in your individual homes and you build a communal home. And therefore, everyone sleeps in there and you heat just one place and you'll be able to make the energy go further.
As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. But we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh?
Be right back.
Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
This cat's going to be the death of me. You know that?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
All right, then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Oh, wait, it's me. I became me again. How did that happen? I didn't realize that was even possible. Here we go. We'll put the desert person in the ice. Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
I imagine something much smaller.
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves. I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid. What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnagrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomaros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway. Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Huh? You're coming with?
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready. Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots,
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
All right. Let's... Let's get busy. Why? Why?
Wait. Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
How do I crouch again? No, 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 no. Didn't mean to do that. I can't move. How do I crouch? Oh, there it is. Duh.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Stop giving me stupid cutscenes, unless you're going to take me over there all the way. Okay, good.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives. Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the Crystal. Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up. This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure.
Oh, I should have known he was evil. He has the goatee.
Watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
He's got the goatee. Of course he's evil.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
We can burn him for heat. Let us burn the traitor.
I just
burn
have
him.
a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend.
What god?
Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
Because you're all weak people. Weak and snivelly. And I have vision. I have the drive in order to seize opportunity and make life better for myself. Oh, don't worry. I weren't going to let you all freeze to death. A few of you, those who prove most loyal and most useful, I would allow to bask in the heat that I would generate, not just of the crystal, but of my own glorious greatness as I rise up into the eyes and the ranks of Snezhnayan society. And I would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Oh, not the whole time.
Hey,
Look! Elephant! Oh, the jig is up. Oh, don't say that. The jig... the jig's up! Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology.
Apology ain't gonna cut it. We're gonna burn you for heat.
I'm so very sorry.
Burn him. Burn him for heat. Tie him up and throw him in the oven. Let him heat the town.
This isn't who I am.
Yes, it is.
Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
One time. Excuse me. One time. The amount of that crystal you have down there, that's more than one time. One-time mistake is pilfering a piece for yourself. Pilfering an entire town's quantity multiple times. That is pre-planned evil. And I agree with the townsfolk. You must be burned in the oven to heat the town. That it should be the appropriate punishment for your crime.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, They're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Cristal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
Oh, that's very sad. Wait. Didn't you say that your mother and father was eaten by wolves 2 years ago? Oh.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Cristal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
Why not take it all for myself and become a god of industry?
Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
Why not bring the people from that town over here so that way they can share in the warmth? And you start building communal places to live to share the warmth instead of trying to charge everybody's house individually with warmth. Why am I the only person who can see this as a solution?
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Cristal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Owning up to your mistake is enough for me.
What?
You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a hand.
What? Oh,
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen Cristal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Cristal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Cristal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
No, wait, it's warm there. How about if we just tie them up and throw them into the furnace? Heat the town.
You cocky little brat. Ruining my
Yes!
business.
Just you wait! They went back to the lines again. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you cocky little brat. Just you wait!
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk, but still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Wait, shiny? Oh, following roads. See, in Mondstadt, we don't need to follow roads because we can climb and we can glide.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions. I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir, and if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow. It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Yes, I must take a detour. Do you see the shiny, Rex? Do you see the shiny? I see the shiny. Why do they make it so difficult? Where are we going? Okay, we're going over there. So if we do this... Whoops, whoops. And then we do that. And then we do this.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuzha isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet. Don't know. The goal of Project Stuzha is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sir Tomuro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk. Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
Ah, I figured it out. The traveler, what he does is he meets interesting people, and then he absorbs them. He basically consumes them and adds their identity to his own. Which is why he can have up to 4 personalities working at a time, but you can only see one of them. Only one can occupy the physical corpus. So that is how the traveler works. He consumes or she consumes and absorbs the life of other beings. To your eternity. What's that? Oh, okay. Excuse me. I'll see if I can find it.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's
okay.
complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
All right.
Her ultimate goal? What the NOCs mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth. Whatever it takes.
You can't handle the truth!
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
The anime protagonist?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster. Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back. Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate. As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Oh, was that our big trip? Did we sleep? Is that a shiny up there? Yes. Yes, it is. There's another shiny. Let's see if I can figure out how to get to it from here. Oh, good, I can stand. And my only other question is that crystal on top of shiny? Or is that just natural adornment? I guess it's just natural adornment. We haven't even got a chance to look around and loot. I mean, find things that have just been left around and ignored. Like radishes. No one is going to miss this radish. Besides, who eats radishes? Well, I wanted to get a better look at the roof.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something? Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Your train. Now, this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location on the Snezhnayan railway map that you have already unlocked. When exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to your train anytime for... Okay. Alright. Very important, carrots. Alright, what's this? Wait for the train to arrive at the station. The train is here.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine!
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away we go! Ooh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
Oh good, we get to fight something. I think.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay? Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm.
The Shadow
A place where
Realm!
no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Rex, we're in the Shadow Realm. Time to break out the children's card games. Perhaps if we're lucky, we'll meet some people I've defeated in my past life. It's time to duel.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
Don't worry, I have ancient experience with the Shadow Realm. Hey, Paimon, let's see if my Mind Crush works.
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
I seem to have lost my food pack. There we go. Am I supposed to sit or something? What am I supposed to do?
I'll take point.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Ooh.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
I guess I can't glide either. That kind of sucks ass.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler. It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the Shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Do we get to keep this outfit?
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Purge the unclean! Sorry.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
All right. Yeah, we'll try that one first. Does this thing have ammo?
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
I didn't seem to slide too well there. It's supposed to be left shift, right? I don't seem to be sliding too well. Ah.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path.
Also, what's this thing here? Oh, good. I have ammo.
Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important... For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover, and pick them off one by one.
How about if I just do that instead? I'm not hurt at all, so...
Fall back.
Need a refill.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the stem.
Chin.
Yeah.
Do I need any health? Oh, I'm barely injured. There we go. a sigil that hovers midair. Aim and fire at the sigil, and you will be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Oh, okay, I see. We've done this before. Anything back over here? Should we take a look?
Yeah.
Nope, there isn't. Okay. Okay, now how do I do this thing?
State number 2. Mind the rhythm.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Ah.
Reload.
You should be able to use the Prime Ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Oh, okay. Prime Ice con. So what do I? So how am I supposed to?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
I think I'm at maximum ammo. I must be going through the easy part of it right now. What is that? What is that?
Need a refill.
Yeah, I should actually go back and get some ammo. I was slightly nicked.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
That didn't work.
Cover.
Yeah.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
When thrown, creates a special electro field that deals AoE electric damage. The field also slowly moves forward along the crystal line of travel and slowly... Okay. Okay, so how do I fire the frag crystal? No. 3?
Try this!
Can't take much more.
That...
Where's the over?
Demolition time! Frag out!
It's over.
Back in business. Yeah.
When it gives me the opportunity to close the door, it's usually a good idea to close it.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Gotta recharge!
Now, how do I get this thing to work?
State number 2. Mind the rhythm.
Oh, I'm out.
Gotta recharge! Demolition time! Nice.
The Ballsack Sunwheel is a semi-automatic grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in an arc. Each grenade deals damage matching its elemental type, and any opponent struck there is treated as if being hit at a weak point. Oh, nice. Press normal attack to launch the grenades of the current elemental type. Aiming displays the grenade's flight path before. Okay. Press the simulated elemental skill button to switch the firearm to a different elemental type.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
If I can figure out how to switch to... Okay, so... Number 2. And... Which way are we going now, by the way? Oh. Nice. We are going this way, I guess? Am I gonna have to fight that thing? Let's see.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Oh, look, we gained another car.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nocrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Yes. Grenade launchers are nice when applied properly.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
Oh, we're back down to 2 cars again.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Trendy.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Okay.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Oh yes, I see what we're talking about now.
But a momentary distraction.
That was interesting.
But a momentary distraction.
Oh, it's just like... Thank you. Oh, we got a long ways to go to try and unlock that. Our train!
Let's get it on! Ha!
You're toast!
Everybody stand back! Take cover!
Oh, how we ended up in the water.
Adventure time!
Over here.
Torn to oblivion!
Ready to taste my fists?
No. Oh, Oh, you were gonna throw things at me? Fine.
Shine death! Buckle up!
You giving me problems?
You asked for it!
I'm not even sure what that thing does. You're gonna have a like. Alright, let's get back to our train.
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident. That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
Please
They say
don't
this
remind
mountain's
us
the
of
domain
Trauma's
of a
spine.
Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlolidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead. here we are. Welcome to Snezhnaya train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
No, I like normal attacks. I don't know what this person is speaking about. Hating normal attacks.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
You've heard about it too? You're not wrong about that.
Oh look, they're holding the car just for us, keeping all the riffraff off.
Are you kidding me?
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
What is that? An immortal construct. I have 4. We need 20. Oh, that's going to be a difficult one to get to.
Wow! Snezhnaya is stunning! Seeing it with...
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards.
Oh, we have very low standards.
Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, 4-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left. Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Now, where do we want to go? There's a restaurant we're supposed to go to, right?
Oh, no. Missed it again.
Oh, that's what had my attention a while back, and we lost track of it. Where did we come from? Where are we going? Is that the... No, that's not the way. Where's the way back to the train station? I don't even know how we got here. Where is the train station? We've lost our way to the train station. There's our way to the train station. I think. No, I think that's to the palace. I'm completely lost. I have no idea how we got here. That was the trap of Snezhnaya. Like ice, once you enter it, there is no escape. Because that's what we want right there. In order to get that, we're going to have to do this the fun way. Where is it at? All right. Good. Now, where are we supposed to be going? Okay. We're here. We're here. Okay. Okay. We're good. Just go straight ahead. Okay. Use the stairs. Don't be a barbarian. But first, yes. I don't have enough to buy anything. I have no idea what this is, but okay. But we're going to have to get... It'd be nice if they tell me what these are. Oh, there we go. That's that. And what's this? Red beet. And that's rainbow drop crystals. Oh, hey, I've been collecting those a lot. So I got 50 of those. I'm good. What's this? Glacia fruit. What's this? Lumen Forte. I didn't see any of this in the shuttle realm. Damn, I probably ran by it and didn't even realize it. Okay. Good, I know what to go get now. Thank you.
It's a strange feeling being watched.
That kid. Is he tailing us?
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot. Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor. You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that. Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 NOCs, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But right. And when we left Nocry, Snezhnaya specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan. Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Centrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Centrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather. I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we? More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me. Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
I guess it's considered uncouth to fly down, what isn't it?
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure. Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer. Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
He said it's nothing serious. It was a female doctor.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems. Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you? You missed me.
I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Well, she's greeting us right now. And I'd say she's greeting us about as good as she can go. So it's not she would have. Sandroni is greeting our guest better.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course. Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Where are we going? We are going here. I guess it's easier to teleport right there. Get ourselves closer, at least. Before we do that... Yes, I see. Go like this. We're going to take a little detour. The Elder Naughty is here as well. Let's activate this. Now we can make our... Sure, why not? Wait. You must be Fatui. I just passed you up there. We just passed her up there, didn't we? Where is she at? She was up here. There she is. Look at her right there. She must be a Fatui because they are a clone race.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste. Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right? Wanna take a guess? Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnaya by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in Vecha these days. Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded. That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu's situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui. Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me? I just don't understand, that's all. Anyway, do I really need a reason? Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoye restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
It's always good how she takes charge. Where are we going now? Where are we going now? I guess we need to take our train. Where is our train? Where'd our train go? Our train is gone! Where's our train? Is this our train? Ah, that's our train. There we go. I understand now. Oh, hold on. What, no Dendro? Wait, what? Well, I guess I can't go out that way. Oh, good. There's the alchemy table. Oh, there it is. Okay. What's this? Not yet. We have the other thing. We have the other things to take care of.
You can ask anything you like.
Well, how about that?
Ah, there it is. Okay, it must be below us then. All right. Who hides cabbage in a log? Okay, that doesn't look too difficult to get to. Okay, now that we've done all that, let us continue with our journey. There you go.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Yay, we get to work with Snezhnaya again. Why is Paimon here? She's supposed to be home asleep. Oh my god, look. I never would have seen it. There's a chest nearby. Okay. This diagram makes no sense to me.
like to ask you a question.
Alright, so looking down from the top, it's supposed to look like that. Looking at it from the left side, it should look like that. And looking from the front, it should look like this. Am I supposed to put one like what? Here? I guess that was incorrect. Yes, but we're building more of the ice sculptures on the ice blocks, right? Well, where am I supposed to put the ice blocks at? The camera's facing them. No. Oh, there it is. So if you look... Well, it says that. If you look at it from the front, look at it from the side, and look at it from the top. That doesn't make any sense. See, I tried there, and that obviously isn't working. Oh. I guessed right.
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
I don't need to hit like, but I did anyhow. Okay. Let's go take care of what I'm here for. Yeah, we'll get up to that later. Where are we going? We're going over here.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah! Nothing like sending a ballerina to do a man's job. She's always on her toes, you know.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Oh, it's me and her. What's this? Oh.
Careful. Something's moving. This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Oh. If I was electrical, I could just handle it.
Lightning flash! What? Yeah! Yeah! Bellowing thunder! Yeah!
Together.
Stay back!
Take this!
Let's begin. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Aha.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
I think it just wants to play.
Lightning flash!
Shadow Moon. Cut to death.
Here!
Together. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat. Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners
seemed like a
have been
silly
successfully
monster.
evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Is that my new Traveler sword?
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Oh, it's even 5-star. When a traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. Yes, never underestimate a Disney princess. What's he currently wielding? What did I give him currently? A Skyrider. I gave him a Skyrider.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Oh, well, I can't get in there yet. I guess I'm supposed to climb up. Or is there no simple way up? I guess I have to do it this way.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name. Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point...
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course.
We miss Polonia.
Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for second-hand swords.
Well, we can't leave without first taking a souvenir. We just gotta figure out how to get to it. More food? First, we'll have to go down a little. And we'll have to go up a lot. Let's not go that way. We're going up there for that thing right there. Not quite how I wanted to get up on this. Let's try that again. This time with a little bit more grace. Oh, I didn't see that there before. on my app. No, no, stop. Climb back up. That was annoying. Better. Oh. Nice. All right, I did that. That was me. I did that. I, me, who did that, am me, did it. All by my lonesome self. And I'm proud of it, too. Now let's go get this one. I wonder what that is. Oh, it's on a hook. Well, that would make sense. Why can't I just put something on top here? Ah, crap. Oh. Okay. I think we've mucked. Wait, what's this? What are we supposed to build? Search for plant. What does... And what are we supposed to build? Is there like, am I missing a diagram or something? Well, that's no wonder it wasn't working. Someone stuck a carrot in it. Ah! Look! Fertsu!
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Ferretsu was here. We should take a picture. No, I want that information there. What's a screenshot? Which one is just a screenshot? Oh, that's not it. What is a simple screenshot?
Over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Snippet? What's snippet? Let me see. I'll try camera. Ah, there we go. That'll do just type. That'll do just fine. Oh. Hello, a launching platform. Yes, I see. Yeah, yes, launching platform. All right, well, do we know anything about this? I don't even see it. So I'm not going to worry about it. All right. Oh, What's this? What does this thing do? So do I have to go back in there for more copies of my sword or something? Would that need to be there for something? All right, I think I'm going to stop it here. It's 4 a.m. All right. So I guess we'll be coming back to this on Tuesday. I'll be doing my dailies in between. Let's see, one more thing. Let's just take a look. 12,819. Yeah, we're going slow. Real slow. Yeah, no, this is the 40, 60, 80 exploration crap. Okay.
All geared up.
Okay, we've got him.
Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though
And that's back up again. Okay. We may have to do that again. So Tuesday we'll probably do this because we're running out of time. Okay, we can go to it. We've completed. We've gotten ourselves into it, so we can go with that on Tuesday. All right. So Rex, Nocturne, Smeezy, thank you everyone for hanging out or dropping in. I greatly appreciate it. It's always good to have people hanging around watching. I don't know about all the Snezhnaya stuff. It seems more mechanical stuff here, just for the sake of having mechanical stuff here. So yeah, I guess do. Keep everyone from being bored while running around. But, yeah, I mean, I guess it's okay for now. We'll see. So, we're going to say goodnight to YouTube. I don't know if anyone